dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I'm in your debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer. All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a whore's blood? Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry, this isn't the first time.
Stay away from me! I know all your tricks.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
You desire. Very well, let... Farewell, good heart. May you find...
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Welcome home, good. What is... Very well, let... Farewell, good.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
The password.
beasts, are you? Glory be, you know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
You blood-ridden rat! beast.
A new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, Master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League? Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League. The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Farewell, good hunter. Welcome. What? Very well. Farewell, good hunter. Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
Hey, Ambrosia. How's it going? we just defeated the shadows of Yharnam, and we are continuing on in the Forbidden Woods currently. We have one more place here to go, actually two, but yeah, it's okay, it's fine. You're not even that late. It's not like there's a timeline where when you have to be here. You either check it out or you don't, so it's fine. So yeah, defeated the shadows of Yharnam, and we're gonna be going to this side area here in the Forbidden Woods before continuing into the Bergenworth. Walking through a poisoned swamp lake. As is Dark Souls tradition, what would be a Dark Souls without a poison lake? Just go on the right side. Keep the antidotes on hand, because this lake will poison you anyway, so you don't want to get poisoned much here. We're looking for a passage over there with the light. That's where we want to go. My day is fine, by the way. To answer your question, how was my day? It was okay. Nothing special. A long ladder to climb. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow as well, around the same time. Like, for me it's 11:30, somewhere around that. So feel free to join tomorrow as well, as we are continuing BloodBorne. So yeah, we have arrived from Forbidden Woods. We have arrived back at the central Yharnam. This is where we started the game. So we came from the hospital over here. This is where we started, Yusefka's clinic, and we went on the left, but now we just came from the right side. So this is again looping around itself, the whole game. This area is actually completely optional, not mandatory to go here, but again, if you want to explore the whole Yharnam, then you should definitely go here, or at least try to find this area. You just finished washing it? Yeah, it's still in a work in progress, the Resident Evil 3. The knife only run, with some added twists. I added more enemies during the course, and I made the game a little bit harder. Like, I modified the rules so that they will work against me. I don't know if you know, but there is a... if you have the Last Escape expansion, there is a rule called modified rule, which makes it so that you rearrange order of the cards in which you take them, and you also, for example, you can roll the black die for every attack you want. But I figured that that could be a little bit difficult for me, especially on the knife-only run. So that one I left out. Yeah, this is our very, very first starting area. This is where we started the game, if you remember. This is where we woke up and went. So we have come a long way from Central Yharnam through the woods and back here. Another room. There's an area here, but we're not gonna be going there just yet. We're gonna be leaving it for a little bit later. We just picked up an item called Canehurst Summons. And this is, again, optional area, but this will invite us into a castle, Canehurst. So we're gonna be going for the Canehurst Castle next. So we want to go to the Canehurst Castle, which we can go through, which is a dope. Like yesterday, when we went to Forbidden Woods, there was a pillar before the boss fight outside. So if you remember, that pillar is going to take us to Canehurst Castle. But to get to the castle, we need the summons. So now that we have the summons, we can go to the castle itself. Ah, you watched the video game? Yeah. It was done on easy difficulty anyway, so that's why it's so short, only in 2 parts. And yeah, the MGS, yeah, I remember you jumped on. That one I remember. On Skyrim, I still need to do continuation of the campaign. Yeah, those 2 videos are the campaign 1, chapter 1, and in those 2 videos, the second video completes the chapter 1, so now comes the chapter 2. Yeah, so this is our ride. Our ride to Canehurst Castle. Yeah, I feel you. Difficult is in my opinion, it's a subjective, it's a subjective thing. Something difficult for one person can be easy for another, but how should I put this? I think Souls games are not necessarily that much of a difficult as they are challenging if you tackle them in specific ways. For example, difficulty comes from enemies hitting you hard, right? So you take a lot of damage from one hit, but by mitigating the risk of getting hit, for example, or limiting yourself to only one enemy per fight, you can again, so to speak, lower the difficulty of the game just by doing certain things easier for yourself. So, for example, we know that certain areas are more difficult than others. So, for example, we can limit our risk of dying by challenging only one enemy at a time with the tools that we have available to us. We have, for example, fire bottles, right? So we can use that to our advantage. We know there's going to be two enemies here, one from this side and one from the front. So there's one and there's the other. So we're going to focus only on one enemy at a time, which is better for us. And taking it slowly. Few hits in, then back out. Few hits in, then back up again. Yeah, it is a specific learning curve. I know. Like, you probably have heard the very old saying, the "get good," but it's a cliche. It's so annoying to hear that it's a skill issue or get good at the game. Everybody learns their own way in any game. Like, all the games are based on a learning curve. If you have read about, for example, what the director of Dark Souls games have said to Miyazaki, that the difficulty was never the point of the games. Like, they are challenging, but it's based on the players learning and overcoming that challenge. That's why, for example, games like Dark Souls have the evade button that has certain iframes, making your own evading easier. And the term "get good" is just, it's annoying. Think of it more of a, you get better at the game because you learn the patterns of enemies, you learn the patterns of their location. You also, like, subconsciously, you learn the patterns of their attack. And it just becomes muscle memory after a while, when you have done it a few times. Writer Palash. Writer Palash is actually one of the better weapons here in the mid-game. It's a blood-tinge skill-based weapon. It has a semi-good range. For those of you who are interested, we can have a fashion night. So I'm a princess of this fashion show. Oh, by the way, Ambrosia, did Paul say when his next stream gonna be either board game or on his second channel? I would guess probably next week, but did he say when? This is another shortcut. This will take us back at the beginning of Canehurst, the front courtyard. So now we have another shortcut open for us.
Welcome. What? Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
Yeah, I'm sure he will post a notification. The thing is that, for example, I personally see the notifications appear for me a little bit late. Even like, for example, if I post something, I don't even know how long it takes till people notice my posts on YouTube. So yeah, but yeah, I'm sure he will post. He always does, right? He always does. Another platforming section. Careful not to fall too far down. And another platforming section. This will take you behind the bookshelf that we just passed a moment ago, opening us another shortcut and a path forward in this castle. So we're trying to basically get on the very rooftop of this castle. Ladder over there. So now we can climb up That's why we had to take the detour. First going up, then down. Next we have a boss again coming up. This can be considered one of the more difficult bosses in the BloodBorne, the Martyr Ligarius. Drop down and run around the rooftops, drop down again, try not to fall, and drop down again. Yeah, so we have a boss coming up, and this one can be a little bit more difficult than our previous bosses. This is kind of a difficulty spike in the boss fight section. So this is Martyr Ligarius, and he is dangerous because he has a huge variety of attacks and they can hit you really hard. He also has same attacks as ranged variations. He also leaps into the air and he dives into you from the air, so you can lose a track of him if you're not careful. Good thing is that he has attacks that can be counter-attacked. That one cannot be. This one you want to run away. Oh, and because we are on top of the rooftop, there's a chance we could fall down. He can't, but we can. So yeah, he can be somewhat a little bit more challenging than previous bosses, just because he does same kind of attacks with range and melee. Those red skulls, they hit hard and deal lots of damage. He's weak to thunder, but because we do not have any bolt paper with us currently, we're going to be trying to use the fire paper instead. But if you have bolt paper, you can use that, because he has a weakness to thunder element. Yeah, so it can be a little bit tedious running back to the boss over and over and over again, especially if you die constantly. But thanks to those shortcuts that we opened, it cuts our travel time a little bit, which is good for us. And there goes half of our health just from one attack. As you can see, the game prevents him from falling, so we can fall down, but he can't. Yeah, so that was the Martyr Legarius. And for the reward that you get for beating him is a beautiful golden crown. Makes you feel like a king after defeating him. Whatever you do, don't sell this crown just yet. Keep it on your head and go towards this wall over here. And the crown will open a new path for you as long as you keep it on here. Now that the path is open, now you can sell it if you want, or take it off or whatever. We are going to meet a queen.
Visitor, I claim no subjects, but here lieth our throne. Kneel or get thee gone. Visitor, moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst. Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou'rt in search of? Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth. We await thy return, for the honor of Canehurst.
So, this is basically a equivalent thing of factions in Demon Souls or Dark Souls. Covenants. Yeah, that's the word, covenants. But this idea was either abandoned or left in mid-production, so it's incomplete. So the idea was that there would be a different covenants who hunt each other, and one of the covenants is this Vile Blood Covenant. There's an item here, Canehurst Summons, the same kind that we got, and that one, this one, and it's tied to a quest, an open summons. We can take this back to another NPC for him. And that was the Canehurst Castle. Really quick and simple area, for the exception of the boss. The boss can be challenging, but other than that, nothing special. German sleeping. We can use our blood view to get more blood echoes.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
So at the very first, almost at the beginning, I told that the more insight you have in the game, the more things you see. And before Blood Moon appears in the game, which reveals the state of the world as it should be, we can give ourselves more insight to see different things. So, for example, I told that there is an amygdala here, and there is. And we can actually meet this amygdala by spending more insight for ourselves. So amygdala resides on this side of the cathedral. You can't see it now, but once we have either 15 or 20 insights, we can see her. And also, there's going to be an eyebulbs, something like that, on the lanterns of those dudes who carries the lanterns, because we see more things in the world. So amygdala resides around here, and once we use the insight, Madman's knowledge, plus 20, we can see that amygdala will appear here. So by going through the lamp and back, the state of the world, the things in the world are different. Now that you have more insight, you can see more stuff here. And back to the cathedral wall. And amygdala is one of the ancient ones in the lore of BloodBorne. So, amygdala, ladies and gentlemen, she is hiding currently. So, more insight. Was it 20 or 25? Well, that was an epic fail. If I ever did one. Let's try this again. Still nothing. Where is she? Yo. Fine. She doesn't want to be disturbed. This is curious. Right, so back to the Bergenworth then.
You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better. Was anything you'd like to... Oh, boy, but don't you worry. This will help you forget your troubles.
Fine, no amygdala then. Well, we're gonna meet her anyway later, so... On to the Bergenworth then. Giant land. Kronk pulling the lever again, that this will open the shortcut from the front gate for us. We go inside the Bergenworth. This is the Bergenworth Academy, where Master Willem once resigned. And there's one of his students is still here. I think he's guarding, she or he is guarding him. She has a weapon called Rosmarinus, and it can be a really dangerous weapon. She's defeated. We are, I would say, halfway through the game, roughly. We still have few places to visit before we go, because if we go to the balcony, and there's gonna be a boss fight, Rom, the vacuous spider. When you defeat the Rom, the state of the game changes, revealing the Blood Moon. And when the Blood Moon is revealed, the state of the game changes a little bit. The enemies change. That's when Amygdala as well will be revealed. But before we go facing Rom, we can go and meet one of the kidnappers. So here's Master Willem, old in his chair. The Eye Room. There is also a quest tied to the one of the survivors here. One of the courtesans. If she gives you blood, and if you take enough of her blood, she will go into the sewers and die. I wonder why she hasn't appeared yet. Weird. Yeah, but we can go and get kidnapped by one of the kidnapper dudes over here. This should be here. Yeah, there he is. So the first time he kills you, he will take you to another place. This place is called Yahagul, the Hidden Village. There's an NPC here that you can save.
Please leave me be.
So she won't talk to you.
Oh, please, dear God.
But if you put on the white church equipment, she will.
Oh, by your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in? Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
Yeah, you can save her by putting on the white garments, and she will think that you are from Healing Church. This is the first place also where you can get your first gold paper, which is very effective against the Rom, the vacuous spider, the boss that we're going to be facing just a little bit later. Currently this place is locked, but it will open once we reach the Blood Moon, so we're gonna be coming back here later. There's the mold paper that we're going to be using. There's also a arcane weapon called Nitrous. And it's an electric weapon. Very useful against the Rom spider. So yeah, you probably can hear from the music, but the place is really like ominous and not a good place to be overall. There should be a shortcut here if we open this door, because it opens only from this side. There's also one more boss here. I don't know what's its proper name, but let's just say it's an electric type of Pokemon. It's an electric type Pokemon, so yeah. Well, that didn't go as planned. We need to get our blood echoes back. So the shortcut that we opened will take it takes us here in this area. So that's the shortcut that we opened. There we go. We got our blood echoes back, and we are nearing the next boss fight. So what I would recommend to do, if you don't have, and we don't, is to get yourself a armor that is good against electrical resistance, and you can get one by buying from the inside well. If you did the Raven side quest when we went down below the Tomb of Uden, there was an NPC that Craven helped us hunt, and that will give us a garment that is good against thunder resistance. Hendrix Hunter garments. These are very good against electrical attacks, so very useful against that.
Welcome. Very well.
Yeah, more health is always good.
Farewell, good hunter.
So we can just run past everything to the area that we just came from. Just run past everything, go straight, watch out not to get hit, and we are in the boss arena. Currently, we can summon help if we want, and we should totally do that. So now that we have the Henrik's garment, we can put that on to give us a little more better defense against electrical attacks. So our bolt resistance is currently at 316 in the right bottom corner. There's a bolt, and resistance to it 316, so it's pretty good. We should be fine against this one. Use fire paper against him if you have, and try not to get hit. Can be a little bit hard to hit because his hit points is in the head and he moves so much around that it may seem that you don't get much of a hit, but once you do, he will fall for a second, giving you an opportunity to hit him. And that's it. This door opens back to the Old Yharnam. So, in the previous episode when we visited Old Yharnam, I told that this door was locked and you can get in here from the other side. So, this is where you come to the Old Yharnam from the Yahagul village. Open the lamp, and you can go back to the Hunter's Dream if you want. We can just, since we killed Jura in the previous episode, we don't have his side quest anymore, but this is where you could come around and make that side quest completed if you didn't kill anyone when you run through here. You can collect more upgradable items for weapons, and more blood echoes is always good to have. Shoot this one down again. Collect some blood echoes if you feel like it. It's always good when you make runs back and forth. It's still a good idea to kill enemies that come across. Then we go back to our previous lamp. And back to the Hunter's Dream. So yeah, we have been to Yahagul, we have been to Forbidden Forest, explored a little bit. What do you guys think? Should we continue on, or is this good enough? Do you want to see more progression, or what do you think? Now it's up to you. I can go forward, or we can end this here. I'm open to suggestions. One vote for going forward. Anyone else? Should we go forward or? So only one vote for the continuing the stream. Anyone else? Anything? Second vote for going on. Oh yeah, did we use the gold brooch? I think we did. Yeah, we used it. Very well then. Two votes for moving on, so we're going to be continuing the stream. We have beaten the electric Pokemon. We have moved into Yahagul. This is the Tonitrus weapon. And the trick weapon works that if you press L1, you can change the weapon. But in Tonitrus' case, it only charges it up. The problem with Tonitrus is that it's a good electrical weapon, but it breaks easily. But this is a good weapon with the electrical attack, if you need one. We're also going to be taking the bolt paper with us. Yeah, so the next stop will be Bergenworth. Bergenworth and Rom the vacuous spider. Let's call for help for this one. Rom itself is not a difficult boss, but he is annoying because he has minions. He has lots and lots of minions, which can make the fight difficult because of that. And there's a way that if you get rid of those minions, you can make the fight easier. But if you don't, then it can be really annoying, because the minions keep jumping at you over and over and over again. Well, here goes nothing. And that is the Rom, the vacuous spider. Which is, by the way, spoiler, Queen of Yharnam. And we're dead already, because of those little annoying spiders. And if you have arachnophobia, this is not for you. So just don't watch. Yeah, so I hope we're not going to be here like for the rest of the night, trying to beating Rom. Take 2. Let's try this again. So as you can see, he already summoned his minions. So few hits in, then back up. The spiders are resistant from the front, so don't try to hit them in the head. Hit them from behind, where they're most vulnerable. Even Rom is resistant to damage on his head. Now he's gonna teleport somewhere 3 miles away. There he is. Rom can attack with magic attacks, so be wary of those. Get a few hits in, back up. And be aware of those little annoying spiders that he... So now he's gonna attack. Another attack. You can use nitrous here against Rom if you want, because, like I said, the electricity is very powerful against him. And our help already died because of those small spiders. If there weren't that many those small things, he could have probably survived a little longer. Yep. Oh boy. once again. Oh, there it is. If you want to take longer route, you can dispose some of these smaller spiders to make it easier for yourself, just a little. They also weak to thunder, so feel free to dispose of them, giving yourself more room. Just be careful not to get too greedy. Like that. As you can see, the Rom himself is not that big of a threat, not much. It's his small spiders that are more dangerous than him. And he's done, just in time, as our backup died as well. So yeah, Rom has been defeated. This will change the state of the world, and the blood moon will rise. And there's the Queen of Yharnam. She was the Rom. And there we have the amygdala. Now they have appeared. So that's one of the amygdalas. There are a few different kinds, but amygdalas are one of the ancient ones. Yeah, beautiful. Moving on. This path will take you back to the central Yharnam, towards the cathedral. And the path opposite of this will take you towards the village that we just came through, the Yahagul. There are 2 or 3 old hunters here that we didn't tackle last time before we went to the Henrik Channel Lane. I said we're going to be coming back here, so now is the time to come back here. The other one has rifle spear and the other one has the tonitrus. This is why these two are dangerous combo together. So better come back here once you leveled up a little. The dude with the rifle spear is more dangerous, in my opinion, than the one with the tonitrus. Just the fact because rifle spear can, as the name says, can shoot silver bullets. That's been taken care of. Moving on. Was there anyone else here? No, there wasn't. There's an NPC here, but we can't do anything for NPCs anymore because the state of the world has changed because of the blood moon. So yeah, we can progress forward, and you can go either straight forward past the amygdala. If you linger, she will grab you. You can go into the Yahagul village, which is our next destination over here. So now that the blood moon has risen, as you can see, enemies in the Yahagul will keep respawning because of the sinister woman with the bell. As long as she rings that bell, they will be coming back. So we need to kill that woman with the bell in order for these enemies to get stunned and not to get risen from the dead. So yeah, there's the amygdala. There should be one more here somewhere. Over there. So amygdalas are ancient ones. So there's one. There's one. That's the cathedral. She was always there, we just couldn't see her. So yeah, there's plenty of these things. Before we continue, we're going to be making a small detour in the Yosefka's clinic. There was the area that I said that we don't want to go there just yet, because there was an NPC who is exceptionally strong, and I personally don't like to fight her. So now that the blood moon has risen, it weakened her to the point of that she doesn't even fight anymore. So we can just go and get rid of her. So back at the Yosefka's clinic, and we're gonna be going back here. If the door is locked, then just run around the building. It should be open usually, because we did open it first time. But it's no problem, we're gonna be just walking around the building and taking a detour. This is the same place where we entered the building from the back door and got ourselves the Canehurst summons. So take a left, then take a right. This was the area that we did not go previously, but now because the blood moon is up, now we're gonna go here. And this is all just to prevent another NPC fight, just because we don't want that. So this here is a fake Yosefka.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous.
Right. Get rid of her. And you get one piece of third umbilical cord. There's 3 pieces of these. And these are tied to your endings. So depending on whether you have all 3 and you have consumed them, you get a different ending. But since we missed out on the secret area and we did not complete the quest line for one of the NPCs, we only have 1 umbilical cord. 1/3 of the umbilical cord. So we can get only either one of the endings, not the 3rd one. Now that that's been taken care of, back to the Grand Cathedral.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell, good. May you find your worth in the...
So we want to progress towards the Yahagul village. So now it's became Yahagul Unseen Village. There is one more kind of a secret area that you can tackle, but in order to do that you have to get grabbed by a amygdala. So as you can see, these people in the Yharnam, they worship these amygdalas because they are one of the ancient races, and yeah, lots of tied to the lore of these. But they worship that. There's even a lecture hall that we are actually going to go to. So let her grab you.
Oh, Amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard.
And we are transported into lecture building. There are two places to this building. There's a top floor and the bottom floor, and we are currently on the bottom floor. We can get to the top floor later by other means.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
For those of you who recognize the voice, that was the voice of Patches from previous Dark Souls games. So they basically found a way to get him here as well. So these enemies were students in their previous life, but now as well they have become something sinister. But yet all of these were students once. And this is one of the nightmare realms that you can visit through Amygdala. Our destination is one of the towers, and currently it's that one. That's where we're trying to get from here. There are also lots of old hunters here, more powerful than ones we saw before. So in this place you want to go really, really slowly and really, really carefully. You don't want to really mess with anything. Also, if you have a hunter's torch with you, which is a good item to have, this is one place where you can use it. These enemies sometimes drop eels, and you can get they will hurt you by draining your health. So by equipping a hunter's torch, you can get rid of those. This is the shortcut that we're gonna be opening to get to the boss later, so if we die we can just take the shortcut there, but to get there we have to go all around this place, finding items and dealing with all of these. Again, what wouldn't be a Dark Soul game without a poison lake, poison swamp? So here is our first hunter. We're going to be encountering him. There's another one here as well. I'm just hoping that they're both not going to be attacking at the same time. I would rather not deal with them both. So there's the one. There's another one here somewhere nearby. And there's the other one, coming right behind. There we go. Make sure you have some antidotes with you at this point at least. We are going to be crossing a poisonous lake and you can get poisoned super fast because it's a large area. There's also some dudes who throw rocks at you. So there's that. Lots of nasty stuff here. Don't want to linger here any longer than needed. Another rune. There's one of these crystal lizard thingies. The idea is that you follow these lanterns. They usually act as your guide here. Not all of them, but some. This will take us back up there. Hey, you come back here. There we go. And there's the boulder dude. Right on cue. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, so these throw rocks at you, so be mindful of those as well while crossing the stupid lake. Hope I'm not lost. There's another one. Get rid of him. Yeah, better get rid of these dudes before crossing the lake. Another one there, almost hit us. Over there, way over there. Yeah, we do not want to get hit by these. Really, we don't. Is there another one? Hopefully not. Can't remember. Nope. Moving on. So that is a shortcut. This will fall down, opening shortcut for you like this. So if and when we happen to die, instead of going down there, we can take this upper path. As you can see, this place can be a maze. Oh great. We've been pushed down and now we have to deal with all of this. We need to get out of here before somebody throws rocks at us. And they already are throwing rocks at us. Make past those. Now that we have crossed the lake, now we have to find the elevator that takes us back to the starting area while being mindful of these. So these weird looking doll heads are inflicting frenzy status, and if you get that, your health will be taken down dramatically. So for that, we're going to be equipping the Ashen Hunter garment. This is the garment from Jura. If you kill Jura, you get his badge, and you can get this garment. This is a good garment against frenzy. You also have some sedatives. Sedatives cure frenzy. So keep those near you and use them as quickly as possible when you need. The doll enemies die super easy, but they do a lot of damage if they get grab of you. And also, because you have the frenzy status, you can die just because of that frenzy. Lots of these blood shards going down. This is the bridge we're trying to reach, so we are here, but before we go, we need to open the shortcut in case we die. So going back up, you can run past this wolf or beast here if you don't want to fight him. This is the shortcut that now that you have opened it, you will be closer to a boss run. We came from up there all the way here back, and this is the shortcut that we just opened. So let's go see what the boss is all about. Short version is that we're going to be fighting one of the amygdalas here. So we're going to be facing an amygdala, and she will be jumping from up there, but there's currently nothing there, so I don't know how she appears. She just does. And like so, she just jumps down. Best place to hit is the head, of course, but that can be a little difficult. So the next place is the front arms. You can hit the legs, but she won't be taking that much damage from the legs. So try to hit either the arms or the head. The head is the best place. Her attack pattern is pretty simple. She will just flail her arms, and soon she will rip two of those arms out, giving her more range. But that's not the point, because you're not supposed to be standing in the side of her like that. She ripped her arms off, but if we stay, for example, underneath her, that won't help her in any way. So why did she rip her arms off? We're not even standing on the side of her. We're being either underneath her or just inside of her arm. There we go. Not a really powerful being for a god. Yeah, so basically, you can stand underneath her tail, watching, and just be mindful of her stump. But as long as you don't stand in front of her directly, unless you're trying to hit the head, which again, I know it's the best place to hit, but if you don't stand directly in front of her, it's almost impossible for her to hit you. Almost. You of course have to be mindful of her attacks, but best place to stay is just underneath her tail. And this was the nightmare section. At least first of two. There's gonna be a second one coming as well. Oh, and we can upgrade the weapon. Good. About time. Do we have any new blood gems? No. Nothing. Oh, HP continues to recover +2. This one is good. Right, so we have defeated the amygdala and came to a conclusion that even though she is an ancient one, that was a very, very easy fight. Or at least not as dangerous as we could have thought. More health, always good. More health is always a safe option.
Farewell, good hunter. May you...
What do you say, guys? More, or do we call it a night? What do you think? This is a democratic vote, so anything I say goes, because we are democratic people, so anything I say will go. What do you think? Should we continue the stream, or do we call it a night? What do you think? One vote for continuing the stream. What does everyone else think? Should we do a more of this, or are everyone tired and wanting to go to sleep? Or it's really up to you. I'm in no rush. I mean, I can continue, but it whatever you decide. So please do tell me all of your thoughts. Nobody's saying anything. Well, while I'm waiting still for the responses, I might as well do a little bit of weapon explanation. So, Yeah, we have lots of hunter badges, and we can buy different weapons. And as you can see, there are special attacks, for example. The weapons have different special attacks. The basic weapons don't have, but some have a fire or poison. And you can basically get more info by pressing the R3. So we have special attacks and attribute bonuses. And the weapons scale with different attributes. We are currently using the saw cleaver. This is the starter weapon. This is the most basic starter weapon that have, but this is one of the more beginner-friendly weapons. So if you don't know what to pick, this is the safe choice if you want. Yeah, so Amygdala defeated. Next we're gonna be going into the Yahagul village. And remember I told that there are sinister women who rings the sinister bells. So in order for us to get rid of these resurrecting enemies, we need to get rid of those bell ringing enemies first. Another amygdala over there. Another amygdala over there. That's the second vote for continuing the stream. So 2 votes for continuing, so I think we can go a little bit more. This is another shortcut. We can open it later. There's the amygdala there. What does that helmet even do? Is it a helmet? Yeah, it is helmet. Iron Yahagul helmet. Don't know, never wore it. So don't know what it does. It's like it's a piece of head equipment, so... Right, so there are too many enemies here. This amygdala here, she will shoot some Lazor. So just run as quickly as you can past all of these and try not to get hit. That's the woman who rings the bell. Once we kill her, all of these red enemies will be stunned. Like so. They got stunned. And now once they die, they will stay dead. They won't be resurrected anymore. As long as that woman stays dead. There's another one as well. A little bit further ahead. Go here, open the door and grab the item. Yeah, but if you want to get rid of those red enemies, kill the sinister ringing, sinister bell ringing woman. So the amygdala is here and she should be shooting lasers. Apparently she goes a little slow, and it's fine. This is a shortcut. It basically opens the door from this side. So this door opens from that side, and it comes here. I don't know why they made it, but that's how it works. So that's what we are gonna work with. Another Bell woman is here. Ignore this one. Another rune. Yeah, so this is the shortcut that we just opened, so we can just run straight here next time, if and when we happen to die. More items. There's gonna be another bell-ringing woman here soon. There's also gonna be those dancing village women here, somewhere around here. Yeah, here they are. There's one over there. There's a sinister bell-ringing woman here, but she's hidden, so if you don't know where she is, chances are that you might not even find her. So the woman who rings the bell is she's there. Like you need to drop down there through the window in order to get access to a small hidden area where you can kill her. You need to drop down from here carefully, like so. Then drop down here. So going through this window, the woman is here. This is the woman who rings the bell, who we just heard. There's gonna be a few dudes here, including this one. Drop down here and you get a key. Upper Cathedral key. Now, in the previous episodes, when we were going through the cathedral, after the Bloodstarved Beast, the door was opened. There was an area that I said that this is unlocked much further in the game. This key opens that area. And that area is optional. So, again, chances are that if you don't know where this key is, or if you don't explore, you might not find it. Because this door doesn't open from this side. It opens only from this side, so you can't even get in here, even if you come in this place. Nitronitrous, just a decorative item. You can get in here from this side, but the door is locked. So, yeah, if you don't look where the entrance is, if you don't know that it's up there, then you have to figure it out that you need to drop down there. But yeah, small chances that you might miss it. Another amygdala. They don't do anything, they just are. They just are there and they don't do anything. One of these, again, should be shooting lasers. But apparently we are having a different day today, so they are not in the mood for lasers. There we go. There's the lasers. So yeah, this one. You can shoot laser. Just be careful not to get hit by it, and you should be fine. And this is the upper level. That's where we entered or leave the Yahagul previously. This is the upper level. There's a hunter down there. There's also 2 other hunters in this area, and they also can be one pain in the neck to deal with, because they will attack you all three together. They are really difficult to deal with. Luckily, once they're killed, they won't respawn. But yeah, it's a challenge in itself. They have a limited area that they won't go through, but yeah, the challenge lies that they all will come at you together, all 3 of them. We could be adding more. By inserting this bolt damn blood gem, we get a bolt attack, so our attacks do lightning in addition to physical. We could add this one as well. This one adds poison effect. Adds slow poison effect plus 1.4. It's not much, but that also can work. But we can add thunder element to this weapon and see how it affects our attacks. What game gives me a strong feeling of nostalgia? I don't know. I don't know what game could be giving me a strong feeling of nostalgia. Well, the Resident Evil 3, the PS1 that I played previously, gave me a huge nostalgia feelings. So I would say some classic games probably. Yeah, I would say old classic games like Resident Evil series, for example. Yeah. Also probably some games like Final Fantasy V or 6. Yeah, those as well. There's another woman here with the sinister bell. She's right behind this corner. Now, as you can probably see, our damage that how much damage we do, it dropped really drastically, because our weapon does not scale with the arcane, which is currently at 6, and all the magical attacks, the fire and lightning, they scale with arcane. So the higher your arcane is, the more damage you do with that. So because I put the thunder gem into our weapon, the damage we do got reduced drastically. But this is how you basically can experiment with different weapons, how they work for you, and what's best for your own preference. So because we're going physical, I'm adding a gem that adds more physical attacks, or power to physical attacks. Yo, come back here. There we go. Wow. What a beautiful head you have. Anyway, as you were. So now it's time to face those 3 hunters. Once we go through that door, get rid of him. Make sure you have plenty of fighting room here, so that you get rid of all of these enemies, because the hunters can run here. So you probably don't want to fight them in a narrow space. Probably. At least I don't. So there's 1, there's 2 in the back corner over there, and there's 1 coming from the stairs. I'm just thinking how to best tackle this, probably with something like poison knives. So this hunter, the one in front of us, uses the hunter's beast claw weapon. Oh my god. Go away. Please go away. Yeah, as I said, they all are going to be attacking you at once. That's 1 down, 2 to go. And they won't respawn once they die, so that's a good thing for us. There's the 3rd one. There's the 3rd one. The rifle spear again. 2 down, 1 to go. I really don't like these guys. They wouldn't be so difficult if you fight them one-on-one, but because they are all together here, all at once at you. And there we go, finally. Moving on. This is the previous place where we were. There should be a lantern here, but now that the state of the game has changed, the lantern is gone. These are very dangerous enemies as well. They don't look much, but they can hit really, really hard. So, again, be mindful of tough-looking enemies. And don't get too greedy. Nothing here. Oh, except you. So these were the werewolves that we fought in the game, in the beginning of the game. These are the same werewolves. This is how they look in real. That now that the blood moon is up, this is how they look in reality. So all that fur and everything, that was just an illusion. This is how they're supposed to look. With all that juicy skin and bone. Now that the door that was previously locked, it's now open. It opens only when the blood moon is up, so that's where we need to go. There's more to explore here. This is the elevator that will take you up to the lantern. So this is the shortcut past all of those previous enemies and stuff. There's our bellwoman. So we're basically back at the start of the Yahagul village. Now that we have the elevator, we don't have to go down there anymore. We can just from this lantern we can just run to the right. City elevator. Upgrading the weapon again. Always a good thing to upgrade weapon. Buying more healing items if we don't have enough. No, we don't. We need to buy more.
Welcome.
And probably level up if we can.
Close. Now. Farewell, good hunt.
And back to the Yahagrul we go. We are almost at the next boss. The next boss is called the One Reborn. He can be either super easy or he can be super tough. It really depends on in what kind of mood the game is at that moment. It also depends on whether you take out all the other enemies in the arena or not. I suggest you take them out. Makes your own life super much more easier to be with yourself and with the boss. Another hidden area over here. This will take you to the courtyard that we just came through, but this will position you in the upper level of that courtyard. There's a ring, I believe there's a bell woman there that you can take out. It's not mandatory to take her out, but if you want to get rid of all the other enemies in that same area, you can teleport through here to get to this woman. So yeah, it will bring you into the courtyard where we were, just on the other side. That's where we came through, and we just dropped down from the tower. So yeah, moving on to the next boss, called the One Reborn. So the idea is that once the boss spawns, we need to take out of all of the women on that side upper level and on that side upper level, so they won't heal him and they won't be attacking us as well. We might as well call somebody to help us. Makes our life a little bit easier, but yeah, we need to be making our way towards either side of this arena, either that tower or that tower, and then run in circle around here over the bridge, killing all the enemies around here. Yeah, so this whole piece of meat that came down from that, this is the boss. This whole thing is the boss. So we're gonna be making our way to the other side of this tower. Watch out not to get hit. Doesn't matter either from here or there, they will loop around. The boss can spawn attack above you. Even if you are here, you are not completely safe from him. So be mindful of that. Kill everyone here, on this side and on the other side as well. I think this mechanic took inspiration from Demon Souls, because in Demon Souls there's a boss called Tower Knight, where you have archers posted around the tower, and if you take them out, the boss becomes super easy after that. So I think this was some kind of an inspiration for that. Now that all of the other enemies are taken out, just take care of the boss. Yeah, so this is basically the whole boss fight. Super easy, just when you stand between these two legs, he practically can't do anything. And that's it, that's the boss. Once you have taken out all of these women's here that shoot fireball at you, the boss becomes super easy and trivial. So the next is Nightmare of Menses. And this is an annoying place. Mostly because of the boss. And because of the area that we are in. So we are back at the lecture building, but this time we are on the upper floor. Previously we were on the lower floor, on the first floor. This is the second floor of that lecture building. So we were at the bottom there, now we are on here on the second floor. Sedatives are really handy here. Collect as much as you can, and even if you can buy some sedatives, that would be also great. We're gonna be needing them a lot. We're gonna be needing a lot of sedatives. Sup, dudes? There's a big troll here. there, or big dude, or whatever this is. There's a hole in the ground, so be careful not to fall down. He's guarding it, so just try not to fall down there. That's been taken care of. Now we can go down the hatch. And we meet Patches. Hello.
This cannot be. You cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala? How did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me? Oh, it pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say.
Nope, I disagree. No, we're gonna leave him be or kill him. Up to you, but for now I'm just gonna leave him be, even though he was the one who pushed us down. So this is the Nightmare of Mensis. So this is the second nightmare area that we are in. And this is the mandatory place that you need to be. This is where game takes you throughout the course. So one way or another, when you progress through the game, this is where you end up. And that's our destination. We're going to be going in there in just a moment. There are going to be, again, boulder throwing dudes here, so be mindful of that. There's also gonna be a huge brain that will do frenzy damage here. So if you have some sort of frenzy defense here, like the Juras gear, that will be super helpful here. Also the sedatives. Sedatives are good to have, so let's keep them handy here. The Ashen gear, all of the Ashen Hunter garbs are very good against frenzy. They have a good defense against frenzy. So all the Ashen garment will help you here. That light, whenever it sees you, will cause frenzy. So we want to hide behind these. Here's the lantern in case we need to go back. And we're just gonna go carefully. Trying our best to hide from that light and not to get frenzied. Just gonna level up here real quick.
Welcome. What is... Very well. Let...
More stamina this time. Always good to have more stamina.
Farewell, good hunter.
Yeah, so being mindful of the light, we're trying to get past it as quickly as we can. Oh yeah, and it will hit enemies as well, so not only you, but the enemies as well. If you want, you can use that to your advantage. My suggestion is that you just run past this area as carefully and as quickly as possible. There's really nothing else here. There's a boulder dude. I hope we can get past him. We made it. There's another one there. There's another one there. Another one here. So that they won't come past this door anyway, so once you're inside, you're basically safe. Sometimes they might, but usually they don't. They usually turn around. Yeah, so this one made it inside, but it's okay. Next we have a few spiders to deal with. If you have pebbles or throwing knives are better, just use them. And we want to take these spiders one at a time, as many as possible before that big one drops down. So just try to lock on one of those and throw, for example, a throwing knife like this. It will fall down and it will come to you, the spider. Then just take care of it. You probably don't want them all coming at you all at once. The big spider cannot get through this door anyway, but he has a long range with his legs. This is a slower method, but it's more safer this way than taking them all head on. So just run a little bit forward and the big spider will drop down, along with two smaller ones. As long as you stay here, he cannot reach you. The smaller ones can come through like this, but the big one cannot. So deal with him as you see fit. Yeah, one hit and that was over half a health. So this is why it's better to deal with him from a safe distance. Oh, and if you die, all of these spiders will respawn, including this big one as well. So try not to die, at least now. Now that he's been dealt with, next is coming up a second difficult challenge, which is the NPC fight. And he deals a ton of damage at this point. So he's going to be over there. And again, even though he's just one NPC, he deals a tons of damage. So he's waiting us over there, on the other side of that bridge. And that's where we're gonna go. I can try using the firebolt paper, doesn't really matter. He is already tough as is. And the fact that he uses Rosmarinus doesn't help us. But with a little bit of bolt paper and or fire paper, you can take him down. But he is usually a tough fight. Even at this point, even if you are like level 66 or even higher, he can still be a tough fight. So these are all students. Again, they were students in their previous life, so now they just mindless monsters. That's a shortcut over there. It's a different kind of shortcut. It will take you to a lamp post. So once you're out, there's a lamp here. There's also two dudes behind this rock. The rock throwing dudes. And there's gonna be another shortcut here. We'll be landing from way up there. We're gonna be coming down here. We can grab the item if there is any. And we can just leave these dudes be. If you don't want to tackle them, it's fine.
Very well.
More levels. Always level up as whenever possible.
Farewell, good hunt.
Buy more healing items or throwables, for example, if you need. For example, throwing knives are very, very useful, so let's get some of those as well. And use them when we need. So the lamp that we landed was the Mergo's Loft base. So that's the new lamp we just got. So we're gonna be taking this, skipping the spider and all that nonsense. We don't need that anymore, so this is a really good shortcut for us. And we are back here just after the NPC fight. Item and follow along the path. There's an item here. If you want, you can run around this place and grab the item if you want, and then just drop down. It will bring you around from there, so just drop down and that's it. Watch out for the big dude. There's a dude behind this pillar, so try not to fall. He can push you if you're not careful. There's archer dudes here, 2 or 3 of them. Get rid of all of these. Grab the item if you want, and proceed upwards. On to the next area. So we are nearing the next boss. And again, this boss can be either super easy or it can be super annoying and difficult. Depending how well you take him on and how fast you find him. This is another shortcut you can take. So just get in and go down. This will go to the Murgus Loft base, the same lamp that we just took. But instead of going from the archway, we now have a cage that will take us into the mid-level. We're just gonna restock all the potion bottle, all the vials and bullets, since we are using them pretty well at this point, so might as well restock. Take the elevator back, and you are at the middle section of this weird castle building thingy. And we have our next boss coming up. So this boss, like I said, can be either super easy or super annoying, depending on how fast you find him. So you are in a building that goes up and down. There's a stairs going up and down. And he will run around you and away from you. So you need to get him into a specific rooms in order for him to get trapped. And so you can deal damage. The annoying thing about this is that he has a spell that we saw in lecture building. The one with the blue stars. The magical attack. That attack can one-shot kill you if you're not careful, and it's super annoying to evade as well. But we'll see how this goes.
Cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
So this is Mikolash, host of the Nightmare, and he is our boss fight.
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
So yeah, so just run around and try to find him. Try to hit him a few times along the way. So as you can see, he will start running away from us. And we need to catch up to him. And try to hit him. So he switched directions, so now we need to find him again. And we need him to go into that room. We need him to go into that room before we can proceed before this stupid chase will come to an end. And be mindful of all these other enemies here as well.
stood for the vacuous role. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Yeah, this is from a game, this just became a running simulator. So now we got him into that room. So now we can fight him more properly. For now, he will go away from here, so we need to chase him, and we need to watch out for his attacks, because he can kill you from 1 or 2 hits. So once you get him to the half health, he will switch place.
A hunter is a hunter, even
So now you need to find the next path from this place. And you go from the room, you turn immediately right, go up and go straight. So this is now open. So this is the next place you need to go. Go up. Don't mind the enemies. We don't need to bother with them. And now you have to chase him again. We need to get him in the specific room again. Yeah, he will teleport from one place to another. When he teleports from this mirror, just take right and keep going right. This is where you need to go to catch up to him. He's gonna be down here. Oh, no wait. That's the room where we need to go. My bad. So no. So he teleported away from us. Yeah. So from the mirror room. So once he gets here, turn back and then go down and turn right. Yeah, this is where we need to go for now. As he is there. Yeah, as you can see, it can be really annoying to fight him. Did he go here already? Nope, he did not. So we need to run again and find him. I honestly have no idea where he can be. If he's not here, Then where is he? Oh, there he is. So you came back. Yeah, so now he locked himself in there, and that's where he's gonna die. So run back up. Turn left, then turn left again, go up. Go up again, and this is where this is where he jumped from the first mirror. Now take right. Now this is where you want to go after he is in that locked room. This is where you drop down on him. Now he's dead.
Oh, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
And we are almost at the end. Not quite, but almost. At least for the base game. We still have ways to go. But almost at the end. Grab a few items along the way. Iron door key. This will open one other section in this place. Yeah, so now we're gonna go back down. Now we're going up. Because the bridge is up. Bridge was risen, so yeah. So yeah, take all the way back up here. The bridge should be here. Yep. So the bridge is now here instead of down there. And your lantern. Repair weapon, upgrade, whatever needs to be done.
What is... Very well, let...
More health. Always more health is good. With the remaining echoes, more health items if you want. Always good to have more health items. So this is the middle section of Murder's Loft. We are still in the nightmare section, but this is the middle part of this castle. This is a shortcut that you can take. There's also a secret area that you can try to get into. And it has a small, tiny window that you can roll through, as you can see right over here. This one. You can roll through here to get there. That's one of the secret places that you can go. And this is where we went to the nightmare, or against the Mikolash. So this is a very, very good shortcut for us. I'm gonna try and get into that area because it has. If I get there now, I can do something about that light to get rid of it, so it won't be causing us any problems in the future. Oh, good, we made it. Now that we're here, you can see again those enemies there walking. Those are the lantern heads, and they cause frenzy, as we know. So we want to have sedatives and our ashen garments. And sedatives with us, because they remove the frenzy status. And you really don't want to linger here more than you need to. There's a chest here you can open and grab an item from here. All of these organ stuff and all of these, they are used for chalice rituals. If you want to explore procedural dungeons, those items are needed for chalices. There should be one more here, over there, yeah. Yeah, that frenzy can be really deadly. It took over half of our health. So yeah, these are really dangerous enemies if you're not careful. They can kill you super quickly. There's gonna be more of them here. After we drop down there, there's gonna be more lantern heads there. But what we wanna do, we can basically just run past this area as quickly as possible, and we want to pull a lever here. That will drop that eye thingy. That's the lever we want to pull, so we can get rid of that stupid light that caused the frenzy. Bye-bye. Yeah, so that was the reason of the light. That was the cause of frenzy when we run past through here. So now we just need to drop down. There's more lantern heads there. Yep. Yes, I see you. And we are out. Yeah, we took quite a hit there, but luckily for us, we are out. We don't need to go back there anymore. Collect all of these items. There's one more here. And this is the door that we opened when we got the iron key. This will take us back to the Mensis area, where we fought against Mikolash. There's gonna be one upgrade item here. And this is only one that you can get during the single player. If you don't tackle the dungeons, that item is the only one you can get here. So this item is needed for upgrading a weapon to level 10, to maximum level. And it is the only one in the base story game. If you don't go into the dungeons, the challenge dungeons, this is the only one you can get from here. So we can just go ahead and go back to the lantern and middle section. Now that this is done. Let's see if we have anything useful. Not much, really. We can buy chunks now for upgrading the weapon. We need 4 more chunks, so for that we need few more Madman's knowledges. Luckily we have plenty of these, so we can use them all.
Welcome. What? Very well.
More attack. And back to the Murgo's Loft middle section. We're gonna be facing against Shadows of Yharnam, the boss that we fought in the woods, but instead of a boss, they're now regular enemies. Still tough to kill. There's the one up there. Give me back my blood. There's a third one up there. He will throw fireballs at you. deal with Mr. Piggy. There's gonna be another one coming in front of us. Another Mr. Piggy. And there's 2 of them. And just take them on one-on-one. It'll be much easier than dealing with 2 at a time. There's more of these guys down here. And once they're taken care of, you can proceed upward. And we meet Queen of Yharnam. She's staring at the moon. So there's gonna be one chest here. You can open that. And you can also open a shortcut to this place. So just go ahead and open the shortcut. So if and when you die, you have one last shortcut before final boss of the main game, or second to last. This is the penultimate boss before the very last one. And depending on of your choice, this can be your last, or this can be second to last. It's really up to you. Again, depending on the choice you make at the very end. And this is the last upgrade with the blood rock for the weapon. Maximum plus 10. So now that weapon is upgraded to the max. More runes, if there is any. We can pick whatever we want. Physical damage reduction is good to have always on. It mitigates a little bit of damage. Not much, but a little bit. Again, for those who are still watching, do we continue or do we stop for the night? We have, basically this penultimate boss before the ending of the game, but we still have one more area to tackle before we proceed, and after the base game, we can tackle the DLC. Actually, we can tackle the DLC before the very, very final boss of the game. So it's up to you. How do you want to proceed? So what do you guys think? Should we go on for the final push, or should we call it a night? You're still good, Ambrosia? You're still capable of watching? Not falling asleep or anything? Yeah, before we tackle the penultimate boss, we can do one area before that. So we're gonna go into the cathedral. It's a good thing that you're enjoying the playthrough. Good. Before we tackle the penultimate boss of the game, so the second to last, we're going to be going into Cathedral Ward. we picked up a key in the Yahagul when the Blood Moon was risen, and now we can use that key to backtrack a little and then go into the secret, secret quote-unquote area of the game. So you need to backtrack all the way here, and you need to climb the tower. Yeah, so we picked up the upper cathedral key. This key opens the door that was previously locked. So now we can finally get in there. After all of this time, we can now finally open that door and go inside. There's something we want in there. Because this is the starting area of the game. This is the starting area of the game, the enemies here are much weaker than they were, for example, in the Nightmare area. And we're not gonna be gaining much of echoes from here. But we're going to be making our way up the tower and opening the door with the key we got. So this is the door that was locked. And only now, after all this time, you got the key and you can open it. And this area, again, is much more higher level than previous. These small dudes here, they look harmless, but they can poison you actually. So here's the lantern. And we are in the upper cathedral. So we are all the way up here. You can see the Yharnam. And we want to make our way inside this gate to get that specific item over there. But we need to go inside the building and run around and get inside from the other side. And in addition to that item, we also have a boss fight in this area. It's called Living Failure, I believe. Or something. No, Decaused Frenzy. Or something like that, or Emissionary or something. Living failures were, I believe, in the DLC section of the game. Oh, run out of my precious sedatives. This weird blue laser thingy that these enemies shoot, they can bind you, and when they bind you, you cannot move, and they will deal a huge amount of damage. So don't let them get you. So we're gonna be making our way down there, grabbing that item along the way. We need to find a key in order to get to the courtyard behind those metal doors that we wanted. Werewolves are down there. You can lure them inside into this area. They can't get to you through this door. So again, just like the previously, you can just lure them here and take them down one by one if you want to take easy route. There's 2 or 3 of them here. So again, using environment to your aid is a good tactic. Those taken care of. There's one more over there. At this point of the game, you should be powerful enough to take these kind of enemies one-on-one, even without help. But if there's more than one, then I suggest you use the environment to your advantage. For example, the narrow doorways and stuff like that, to help you to get rid of them. Not good. Again. I really don't like when they do this. And the fact that the one approached in this narrow path is annoying. It doesn't give you much space to move. That's why it's better to get them in the open. rather than fight them in a narrow path. You need a key for this door anyway. So we're gonna find that key. It's on this side on the second floor. You need to find a archway to get to that second floor. There's a ladder. There's gonna be another one of those brain sucker thingies here. Going up. And we need to grab the key. Really? So killing one of these enemies will give you the orphanage key, which will get you to the next boss area here. This boss is completely optional, so again, if you didn't get the key to this place, you won't be getting to the boss anyway. Where are you guys coming from? Each and every one of you. Go away. Yeah, so he can bind you like that with the magic spell and take hold of you. So we don't want to get grabbed by that spell at least. We also want this this gesture. It's called Make Contact. We want this gesture for us. We're going to be using it actually a little bit later. So this is the other end of the path that we just came through. We just opened another shortcut here. And now we are on the other side where we started. Now we just need to run all the way back down. And open the locked door with the orphanage key. There we go, and we just made it to the other side of the metallic gate, so now we can open it. This is why we wanted it. We get more echoes, and that's where the boss is, that way. 106,000 blood echoes. Better level up. We don't want to lose all of them.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well, let me.
Level up and more healing items. Always good to have more healing items. This is Cathedral Ward area, so Upper Cathedral Ward. So, coming up is the optional boss of the game. Completely optional, no need to do if you don't want to, and if you didn't get the key for the Upper Cathedral Ward, you can't get in here. So, again, there's a chance you might miss it. So, the boss is all of these small dudes here that are gonna be spawning. That's the boss. And then there become one big dude, and then you just beat him down, and the boss is down. Yeah, Celestial Emissaries. These are actually, as the lore goes, these are the small kids that were in the orphanage, or something like that. But the lore is tied to these. And then these small dudes will become one huge one. So this is the main guy. Now he will become big boy and still keep the same attacks. No, not much of a threat. He grew some hair, but that didn't help him. And that's the boss. That's the optional boss. Next is second optional boss, like almost immediately after this. To get there from this area, all you need to do is to break the glass. Like so, and you are already almost in the area. So just run around here and go down. This is the Grand Cathedral where the Vicar Amelia was. So we are now in the Grand Cathedral on the upper floor. And just take elevator down and you are at the boss. So this is the second optional boss of the game, like another optional area and another optional boss of the game. If you have a if you have aid here, NPC, just go ahead and summon it. And we get ourselves Mensis with the shield. So this is an optional boss as well. This is one of the gods as well. So this is her mouth, those are her wings, and this is her face basically. So Ebrita's daughter of Cosmos. If you have, just use fire or gold paper. Either one works, I think. Doesn't matter which one, as long as you get her killed, that's fine. Attack. And it's done. Again, for being a god, she's not much of a threat. And there's another Rob spider. Yeah, so we are basically beneath the Great Cathedral.
Very well.
More damage, always good to have. Health, stamina, and damage. That's it. That's all you basically need, and you're good to go. So at this point of the game, we are currently at level 75. And we are doing pretty good for ourselves. Next, we can tackle a side quest, or at least the end of the side quest, by going to the Cathedral Ward and running into the Great Cathedral. Depending on what kind of choices you made throughout the game, either you helped the Craven the Hunter or you didn't. Either she will be your enemy or she will be gravely wounded and she will be asking for your help. More sedatives. Always good to have more sedatives. Yeah, so we're gonna be running to the Grand Cathedral. all the way back here, and because we did the side quest for her, she's gravely wounded, and she will ask for our help in the cathedral.
I'm just going to have a short rest. Oh, don't worry. No, what a fool I am. But that thing still lies in wait. Turn back. My prey lies in wait. This turn back. This is my scope.
So yeah, this is again one of the more tougher fights against an NPC in this game, if not the most toughest in the base game. So we'll see how this goes. Yep, he got us. We almost got him. He decided to shoot us, and he got us, even though we were doing so good. Oh well, we just try again. So let's try this again. Yeah, that one shot took us to half health. One pistol shot. And there's the visceral, and we're dead. If you have poison knives with you, you can try and poison him, throw a few of them at him and hope that he gets poisoned. But don't get your hopes up. There's a small chance that you will probably miss because he will evade your attacks. But you can try as well poison at him. But yeah, like, it doesn't look like he does much. Like, he doesn't move that much of around or be that much aggressive. But his attacks, like even just from one shot from the pistol, will take you to over half health. So yeah, he doesn't need to move much because he does so much damage from just a pistol shot. The thing that he just threw was called Numbing Mist. The Numbing Mist will prevent you from healing for a certain amount of time. If it hits you, you cannot use your healing files. I know that Dark Souls 3 has at least the same mechanic, where you can throw Numbing Mist at the enemy, and it will prevent either NPC or PvP player from healing or using Estus for a certain amount of time. Oh my god. Oh well. Almost had him. Well, there's always a next time, so let's try this again. Perseverance is the key. Or not. This is what happens when you get greedy. Again. You probably already saw, but when he uses his weapon, he loses his own HP. That's because he is using a blood attack from that weapon. The weapon that he is using is called Shikage, and it scales with Blood Tinge and Arcane, I believe. We can also get that weapon from when we have the needed badge, which we already have. We can buy that weapon. We can use our own blood, like our own HP, to power up that weapon. And it's a two-edged sword. There's a benefit and a negative to it. From other point of view, you lose your own health, but from other point of view, you get weapon much stronger that way by using your own HP. But yeah, the weapon he is using is called Shikage. We can buy that if you want, but I haven't used actually that weapon that much, so I'm not that familiar with it. I just know how it works. But I don't know how good it actually is in the game. Again. I'll try this again. We are not giving up on him. We're not gonna run away from this fight like a little baby. And he died because he used too much blood. So you can use that to your advantage. Finally. It only took a few tries, but we did it. Hooray! And that is done. Now we can go talk to her, and she will die peacefully.
Don't you ever listen to your elders. No matter. You did save my life. I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you.
And she will give us Crow Hunter badge.
This too is hunter's work. But it bears no honor. The decision is yours alone. Oh. Let me rest a while. I'll be fine. Just...
Yeah, so that's the end of that quest. She will eventually die, but yeah. We got the Crow Hunter's badge along with some rune. Okay, you guys okay there? Back to the lamp. So yeah, she gave us a badge, Crow Hunter badge, which unlocks Blades of Mercy for us. The new type of weapon. Where are they? Ah, no, she only gives us the armor, beak mask and crow feather garb. Oh, no, there they are. Blades of Mercy. These are one of the better weapons of the game. They scale with skill, stat, a little bit with strength, and just a tiny bit with arcane. But these are super, super good weapons. Think of them as equivalent of a dexterity build in Dark Souls. So these are very good dexterity weapons. You can get them even more earlier than this. If you kill her, the Crow Hunter, if you kill her almost at the start of the game, you can get these. You can get her badge, and you can save up to 40,000 and get this blade super early. So the weapon that the other one was using was this Shikage, and it's a blood weapon. You use your own blood to power up the weapon. And now for the penultimate boss of the game. So the boss we are going to be fighting is called Murgo's Wet Nurse. And tactic against her is somewhat simple. Just try and stay behind her. That's basically it. She will do her nightmare attack, where there's gonna be a huge amount of hands coming out of the wall trying to hit you. So just avoid them. And she will be doing a jump attacks at you. So those as well. But for the most of the fight, if we can stay behind her, she's super easy to defeat. And this boss is the second to last, depending on the choice you make at the very, very end. So now she's gonna go dark, and she will try and jump at you from afar. That state doesn't last long, but it can kill you because she's coming from all directions. And that's why we have all these shortcuts open for us. If we didn't open them earlier, we would have to run all across this same castle over and over again. Again. keeping my eye on the original one, because other ones here are the illusions, and trying to keep my health up as much as possible while still staying behind her. And that's it. Third umbilical cord. This was the second to last boss. So now we have final boss of the game. And depending on the choice you make, you may either fight him or you may not. That is totally up to you. So this is the last point of the game where you can go into other places, upgrade your weapon, do whatever you need to do or whatever you want to do before final stage of the game and before the new game plus begins. So, yeah. Final boss of the game. Actually, we're gonna be leveling up. Do we have anything? No.
Good hunter. Very well.
More health.
Very
Always
well.
good choice. More health. Prepare the weapon if needed. More healing items if you need. So yeah, once the final boss is defeated, you go into New Game Plus after this. And here we have German, the first hunter. So he will offer you a choice.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
So yeah, if you submit and you refuse, if you submit your life, he will kill you, and you won't be needing to fight him. But if you refuse his offer, you will have to fight him. And yeah, I'm gonna say that we're gonna fight him, because why not? So this is the final fight, final boss of the game. If you have not collected all umbilical cords and spent them before this is your final fight. There is one more boss fight, but because we do not have the umbilical cord spent and all of them collected, we cannot initiate the final boss. So this will be our final boss, as it stands for now. So we're gonna refuse his offer.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
Yeah, so he wasn't so helpless after all, sitting in that wheelchair of his. So yeah, this is German, the first hunter. His gun that he has can stagger you from one hit. No matter the situation, it can stagger you immediately. He also has a delay attack where he goes like staring at the moon for a second or two, and if you are not far away from his attack by then, you will get hit. You can actually get his weapon. If you die now and go to the workshop, you can buy his weapon. His weapon is strength based, it scales with strength. Unfortunately, you cannot get his gun, which is super good. This is his attack. You need to go far away from that. So now he's doing his delayed attack, and you need to go far away. And, ladies and gentlemen, we have defeated German, the first hunter. And with that, the base game of BloodBorne is done.
And so, the hunt begins again.
Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did playing it. Next game will probably be one of the Dark Souls that I'm gonna play through. At least that's what I think I'm gonna be doing. If you're interested to see the DLC of the game, going through that, we can do that as well. It's all how people want it. Whatever you guys want, we can do. I can either start the Dark Souls playthrough. I don't know yet. Is it the first, second, or third game? Because I have my own preferences about all of them. Or we can tackle the DLC of the BloodBorne, the Old Hunters. It's really whatever you want. Just let me know in the comments, or yeah, and we'll see how this goes. Yeah, but for now, thanks for watching, and I hope everyone either a good day, evening, or night wherever you are.